Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, right? Yeah, happy Wednesday, everybody. I'm just testing out the broadcast signal right now. I am not live on YouTube. If you're watching the VOD, patience with me while I just verify that the signal is actually strong and I'm going to be able to broadcast today. This is actually my second time doing this today. Earlier, it was not looking very good, but right now I've got a strong signal. So maybe I should risk it. Looks like we are live on YouTube and elsewhere on the internet as well. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and make it live. Hopefully, this will persist. There we go. Harold J on Facebook says hello again. Hey there, Harold. I was on Facebook briefly for just a moment while I was diagnosing a connection issue earlier, but it looks like it has resolved, and so I'm back. Mason is Guys on Twitch says, let's go. I love your videos. Thank you very much, Mason is Guy. It's good to see you on the program today. And as I just went live on YouTube, people will be filing in momentarily as YouTube sends out that algorithm message or whatever it is they do. There we go. Ranger Conquest is in the chat. Hey there, Ranger Conquest. Jack Rabbit, Cat 5. So good to see you all. I got a new cigar shipment. Feeling pretty good. In fact, the shipment was so good that I ran out of room in my humidor over there. So got a couple of boxes just lying around, but I also got a new shipment of fuel for my lighter. No more having to take breaks during the broadcast to run to the range in the kitchen to relight my cigars, because you know that's how professional YouTubers do this. It's going to be a good day. We're back in Baldur's Gate 3. Still in the middle of Act 2. Not sure how much longer Act 2 has. But we've made some significant progress. We found Moonrise Towers. We released the captives in my last broadcast. According to Steam achievements, only 25 to 26% of players on Steam have done that. Which, it's still, it's a quarter of the players. So, yeah. I haven't gotten that far into the game. But we are about to confront Ketheric Thorn. We have been exploring his private chamber. That's what we were doing when I ran out of time on Monday. So we'll pick up where we left off, finish exploring his chamber. We talked to his dog, his pet dog. But there's still a lot of lore and interesting things to discover there. So we're going to finish exploring his chambers, then confront him wherever he is. And that's probably going to lead to a fight. So I should probably do a long rest before we dive into that. Don't let me forget. But it's good to see everybody on YouTube. Let me go ahead and pop out the chat, as I forgot to do that earlier. Laura Elstad, Jack Rabbit, The Magic Q, Cat 5, Ranger Conquest, Mr. Anderson, John Wilby, King of the Nerds, The Twisty Straw, Sean Fernango, Slatty Bartfast, and it's Christina Sierra with the first super chat of the day saying, game suggestion, Atom RPG. Thank you very much, Christina Sierra. I remember Atom RPG. I purchased it and tried playing it many years ago. We're talking 2017, 2016, 2017, back when it first came out on early access, I think. And it was really bare bones at the time. So I wasn't interested in pursuing it. But I've heard they've done a lot of updates and changes since then. So maybe it's something I should revisit and tackle. Cat 5 says at least 3 more streams, I'd say, for Act 2. Really? Well, still, even at that rate, we'll be plowing through Act 2 not to make a rhyme intentionally, much faster than we did Act 1. So maybe that means I'm getting used to the game. Or maybe it's shorter. Lessigo Dalamini on YouTube says, game suggestion, Suzerain. Suzerain. All right, pretty cool. I'll have to add that to the list. Thank you very much. Thank you much more for that. Elliot says, there's still more questing before confronting Ketherick. Is there? Really? Okay. Well, we'll continue exploring Moonrise Tower until we finish everything. Jack Rabbit says, you're going to fight the guy who is unkillable? Yeah, I did wonder about that. In the last broadcast, a goblin kind of threw an axe at him and then didn't kill him. And then tried to kill him again and still couldn't kill him. So there is that. Dennis89 says, hello, Ox. Won't be watching live because I'm on part 14 now, but happy streaming, Ox. Happy watching all. Thank you, Dennis89. You are 10 broadcasts behind where I'm at now. Oh, no, 11. So you've got a lot to get through, but thank you so much for rewatching the series all the way from the beginning. Toby Noble on Facebook says, where do you take someone who was injured in a peekaboo accident? The ICU. Where do you take someone who was injured in a peekaboo? Peekaboo? Toby, you got to double check these things before you publish them. Before you press enter, you got to make sure that K is in there. Because I was sitting there going, is this a scatological joke? I didn't understand where this was going. A peekaboo. Where do you take someone who was injured in a peekaboo accident to the ICU? Okay, I get it, because I see you. Right, thank you. Wonderful addition there, Toby Noble. Love it. Toby Noble says, ugh, autocorrect. Wait a minute. Your Facebook autocorrected to P? What, based on what you routinely type into Facebook? I'm not judging, Toby. I'm not judging. It's all right. You're in good company. Jane Rowan is on Kick. We are live on Kick today. What's up, says Jane. Not much. Diving back into Baldur's Gate 3. And having a good time with it. Black Label Mark says, after over a year of testing and appointments, I'm finally active on the kidney transplant list. That's from Mark in Gig Harbor. Mark, congratulations. That's amazing news. Good to hear you on the list, and I hope you get what you need as soon as possible. Mr. Virus says, with the super chat on YouTube, beating the dryer to make it work. My mom died. Mr. Virus, I don't know how to respond to that, because on one hand you said your mom died, in which case awful, and you have my condolences. But on the other hand, you said you're beating your dryer right now because it's not working. It's weird to combine those two. Death in the family, dryer isn't working. One takes priority over the other. They just don't really go together. Well, you have major condolences all around. Sorry about your dryer. Also, sorry about your mother. I'm very sorry about your mother, Mr. Virus, if that's genuine and sincere. Jane Rowan says, nice, you played Helldivers too? I haven't. I know that it's kind of the big thing right now. I've heard seen a lot of other streamers broadcasting Helldivers too. But I have not played it myself, so not sure if it's something I'm interested in. I've seen a few gameplay sessions of it, and it doesn't really look like my kind of game. Toby Noble says, my phone will correct, quote-unquote, words into the wrong words, or words I rarely use all the time, or maybe it's my fat thumbs, lol. I mean, you use that excuse now. I understand what you're Googling from time to time. You just want to learn all about urine. I guess. No, I'm kidding. I'm just giving you a hard time, Toby Noble. Kyle Warfield says, Ox, check out The Voidness. It's a radar game like Scanner Somber, but it's sci-fi horror. The Voidness. Okay, will do. Thank you for that one. Mr. Virus says, no! What did I said? You said that your dryer was broken and that your mom died. That's what you said. And don't blame that on Fat Thumbs. I can understand saying pee instead of peak, right? Like Toby did. But it's really hard to mistype my mom died. Also, my dryer is broken. They don't go together very well. They're very different things. Mr. Virus, I still don't know if you're joking or not. You need to clarify that. If you are you joking, shame on you. If you're not, well, you have my condolences. I'm very sorry for your loss. Salati Bartfast says, I got pulled over in my car. The policeman asked for my license. He looked at me and said, you should be wearing glasses. I replied, I have contacts. He said, I don't care who you know. That's the last thing you want to do when you're pulled over by a cop, is start bragging about who you know. I know the governor. No, it's not going to work for you. Don't be talking about your contacts. Space King Bobby on Twitch says hello. Hello there, Space King Bobby. H.M. Grant says lol. Good to see you, H.M. Grant. Jane Rowan on Kick says you may have a try. Oh, what's your kind? Well, I mean, what I typically play on my show is... I like playing horror games, role-playing games, first-person RPGs. Those are the kind of games I like to broadcast usually. In terms of, like, tournament or round combat, not really my kind of games. I've tried playing a few. Like, I've tried broadcasting Overwatch. This was a long time ago. I haven't played Overwatch in a very long time. Since Overwatch 2, really. But I tried broadcasting Overwatch a while ago, and it just didn't resound with my community all that much. Julian Z says, good morning, Ox. So good to see you. Hope you're well. Thank you very much, Julian Z. Good to see you as well. Jaden Rowan on Kick says, what's your favorite horror game? Mine is Phasmophobia. That's one that my community has been trying to get me to play for a long time. But every time I take a look at it, it says, it's 4-player co-op or something like that. And I play all my games single player. I don't play a lot of multiplayer games. So I've been hesitant to try it for that reason. We just completed Alan Wake 2 on the program. An amazing game, despite the new game plus stuff that they had at the end there. I didn't like that. But still, an amazing game. We played Scanner Somber on Thursday. I've got another interesting game queued up for tomorrow. I do Scotch and Smoke Rings Thursday nights at 7 o'clock Pacific time, p.m. Pacific time. And we'll have an hour-long Q&A like this, and then we dive into a game. I finished Scanner Somber last week, and I picked a new game. It's not really a horror game. It's more a dark puzzle game, I guess, is how you would describe it. Anyway, I've already got one picked. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm looking forward to it. Mr. Virus says, frustrated with my mom death, beating the dryer. Mr. Virus, you're not making this any clearer. You're not making this any more clear to me. I don't know if your mom is dead or not. I don't want to make light of it. If she is, it's not something to joke about. But what does that have to do with your dryer? Frustrated with my mom's death, I'm beating the dryer. Oh, is that what you're doing? Is that an appropriate way to respond to grief? Look, you can't do this to me because I genuinely get a lot of people who come onto the program and tell me of their family's deaths, like deaths in their family, and then I want to take it seriously. If it's Mr. Virus says yes, okay, so you want me to believe that your mom died and you're beating your dryer out of grief. And you decided to share that with me. Okay. It works, he says. Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Virus, for your loss. And you know what? If it works, it works. Hey, I'm not going to judge. If beating the dryer releases some of that grief, do what you got to do. I mean, the dryer had it coming. It's better than beating other things. So, Anyway, you have my major condolences, and good luck to you. I hope you have a dryer when you're done. If not, there's also the washing machine. You could beat it as well. If you've finished with the dryer and it's no longer drying because you beat it too much, continue with the washing machine, and hopefully that'll help you through this dark time. You have my condolences. Josh Bunton says, good morning, Oxhorn. I've been enjoying the evil origin story in Baldur's Gate 3. Have you? See, I'd be really interested to see what the results are of evil choices in this game. I'm trying to play a good guy, I guess. Then again, I am taking the illithid mind slugs or whatever they're called. So, am I a good guy or not? It could be a gray guy. I don't know. But yeah, those I'd love to see the dialogue options for all of the evil choices. Some of them are hilarious, and I feel bad having to skip them. Man of Warb says, hey, everybody, it's the news. Gather round. All right, Man of Warb, we're going to get some news. Gather round, says Man of Warb. Let me tell you about Easy Pete. Old Easy's been floating around the town, blowing up all raiders. He does meat. Then he puts in brackets dynamite throwing. I guess he's making a motion. He's throwing the dynamite. 4 times is Pete. All right, thank you. Thank you for the news update there about Easy Pete. Man of Warb. Jane Rowan says, you're live on Twitch right now? I am. I'm on Twitch. I'm on YouTube and Facebook simultaneously. I'm all over the place. I'm trying to monitor a lot of chats right now. Jersey says, I got 130 hours on Cyberpunk and keep getting nowhere since I keep trying new builds and characters and replaying missions. See, I get that. I can see how someone who really enjoys the way character optimization is in Cyberpunk 2077 would just kind of get lost in the woods. Because it's one of those games where there are so many different things you can do that I at least, get overwhelmed with the sheer amount of possibilities that there are to customize my character. Which is frustrating from a guy like me who is more into the story and the world building than I am into creating a character and actually playing the game. I like playing the game, but I'm more there for the story than I am for the gameplay, if that makes any sense. Not that I'm dissing the gameplay. I enjoy the Cyberpunk gameplay. I just prefer getting the story and meeting the characters and understanding that world. So I don't really have a desire to replay it again once I finish the story or to fully optimize my character. It was the same way with Starfield. I really wanted to get the story out of it, so I kind of just built my character as I went along. Good news on the computer front. I heard back from them, and they have completed building my new gaming rig. They're in the middle of fine-tuning it and testing it and stress testing it and making sure everything is working right before they ship it to me. So, fingers crossed, I'll get the new gaming rig soon, and it'll solve all of my problems, and I'll just be able to punch in my M.2 drives and pick up right where I left off. What is it now, 3 weeks ago? Or is it 4 weeks? How many weeks has it been since I had this computer catastrophe, which is forcing me to play the games on this monstrosity? Jan Rowan says, I'm a 3D and 2D artist. Mostly I work for the streamers for their streaming stuff. Is there anything you need to be customized for your channel? Well, you're extremely kind to offer, Jane. I actually have an artist that I work with closely to help me with any art I need and to design my merchandise. She did a design for my plush, which is currently for sale on my website. And I'm working on another project right now with her, so lots to look forward to. But thank you very much for offering. I do appreciate it. Deuteronomus says, Ox, one day you'll have to tell us how much the new rig cost. My guess is $5K. I mean, you're not far off. You're not far off. But the cost, the price, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's an investment is what it is. I'm investing in my business, and I don't worry about things like that, even though I am bitter about it. Rachel says, I think I speak for the thirsty chat when I say please spend more time with Asterion, please. If he tries to murder you, so be it. Look, I know everyone has a vamp crush on Asterion. Is that what you say is a vamp crush? Because he's technically a different species now because he's a vampire. He's not human anymore. He's like a vampling. What are they called? I don't know. He's just not my favorite character. Like I love Gale and I love Karlach. Shadowheart is okay. I'm warming up to Shadow. The thing with Shadowheart is I think she has hidden depths. I don't know what they are. The whole goddess Shar thing bothers me. I don't like the goddess Shar. Every time we come across goddess Shar lore, I don't like it. I mean, the whole healing hospital thing was about Shar worship and all of that. But I think Shadowheart, she's got potential to get out of that. I want to save her, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So, I don't know. I think I'm more interested in Shadowheart as a character than I am Asterion or Will. Is that it? Are those the only two characters I haven't really played a lot, right? Man of Warb says to the tune of Butcher Pete. Oh, okay. Are you going to make me sing this? Okay. Ever since Pete rolled into town, he's been having a blast. Blowing up raiders from miles around. Powder gangers, fiends, cons, and none of them last. Dynamite demolishing. Pete! Butcher Pete! Thank you, Man of Warb. That was a great song. I enjoyed that thoroughly. We're all having wonderful, reminiscing flashbacks to the Butcher Pete song in the Fallout universe, which inexplicably had a sequel. Yes, there's a sequel to the Butcher Pete song. They came out with a song about Pete who murders people and decided it was so good that they had to have the sequel, Butcher Pete 2. He's back, everybody. It's Butcher Pete again. Don't know why. Sean Fernando says you need to find Nightsong to finish the Shadowheart quest. She'll stop being adjust a car. Adjust a car? Why would I adjust a car? My car's fine, thank you. What do you mean, like rotate its tires? Oh, adjust a car. Then don't type out adjust a car. I don't need to adjust my car, thanks. You mean adjust a car, as in like a justice. It's adjust a car without an A at the end. Just my car. Well, yeah, okay. I'm gonna look out for that quest. I would like to complete her quest. I'll look out for it because she seems like an interesting character to me. Adjust a car. God. Lizelle. I completely forgot about Lizelle. Yeah. Inky Z says I didn't like Lizelle at the beginning of the game. Towards the mid end, I really liked her character. I didn't like her either. It's just an awful character. But then, when she starts to see what her god is like, she becomes a little bit more interesting. I think she needs to realize the phoniness of her god and how enslaved she was in her own worldview before we can really begin to see what kind of personality she has. Because at the moment, she's really one-dimensional. She just, loves her species and loves her god, thinks everyone else is awful and inferior, and so she's kind of boring. Once she gets over that and we get to understand her as a character, she might become more interesting. So yeah, maybe I'll play with Lizelle a bit more and see if she evolves and matures as a character. Even Asterion, I think, has potential outside how thirsty he makes you all. But I am intrigued by his story arc. I want to find the guy who turned him into a vampire and see if he can be changed back. Is that possible? I don't know if it is possible. Connor Scribb says, you must adjust a car, Ox. Man, it's not my job. That's not the kind of career I've chosen for myself. I'm a broadcaster. I do video streams and make comedy things. I don't adjust cars. I did when I was younger. One of my first jobs out of high school was at a tire shop. I didn't last very long, but I adjusted tires on cars for a while, so you could say that I adjusted a car, but I put that life behind me. I've moved on. I must not adjust a car. I must broadcast and smoke cigar. Again, unintentional rhyming. Cat5 says Asterion has a good story. And no, he stays a vamp. Oh, that's a shame. There's no cure for it? I suppose there wouldn't be. I mean, I can't think of a fictional universe where vampirism can be cured. So, Space King Bobby says the tune is split between the two sides of the record due to timing constraints and technological limitations at the time of recording. Oh, I see. So the Butcher Pete song came out as a two-part song on a record. So it wasn't like it sold really well the first time when they sat down and went, oh, man, we got to the top of the charts with Butcher Pete. We got to come out with the sequel. No, they made a gamble on their record, and they decided to make that gamble twice with Butcher Pete and then Butcher Pete the sequel. Okay, that makes much more sense. Space King Bobby, thank you for that. Colin Davidson says, I basically ran with Shadowheart, Will, and Karlach for my entire first playthrough with the exception of personal quests for everyone else. I'm kind of interested in Will, but Gale is just so funny. He's got that quirky, kind of somewhat sarcastic sense of humor, which makes almost every interaction with him funny. Big Wee says, has Ox found the Githyanki story discs of Orpheus? I have, and I tried showing them to Lizelle, and she didn't want to hear it because they were, forbidden or something like that. But when I forced her to read it, she just dismissed it as propaganda, that couldn't really be the truth. But then we saw the god who wasn't a god, but even then, she hasn't come around yet. So I'm waiting for Lizelle to come around before she becomes more interesting to me. Greg Williams says, a kid tells his dad, I'll call you later. Dad says, no, you'll call me Dad. I'm here all night, says Greg, and introduced a friend to Baldur's Gate 3, and he absolutely loves it. Oh, did you? Well, I'm so glad your friend is getting into Baldur's Gate 3. Glad you've been watching my shows. Hopefully my shows helped you convince your friend to play the game. Okay, well, she's brainwashed, says Sean Fernando. No, you are right. She is brainwashed. Well, she's been conditioned from a young age, since she was born, since she hatched from her egg, to, essentially give her life to this awful superhuman who claims to be a god. Well, super Githyanki, I suppose. So yeah, you're right. She has been brainwashed. She has been conditioned. If she can get out of that, I think she'll be much more interesting as a person, as a character. And I'm hoping we can get to that point. All right, let's dive back in. Come on. Hey, here we go. No, this is Patrick says, did Ox go to the creche? I did indeed go to the Githyanki creche. Hold on, I'm going to turn it up just a little bit. Space King Bobby says, I love a lot of the old music in Fallout, but I do sometimes wish there was more effort put into what would have been modern music in their universe. It'd be one thing if their universe, if the Great War took place in the 1950s or so, but given the bombs dropped in 2077, there's very little like what would be modern music from their timeline before the bombs fell. Though I suppose that's maybe an aesthetic choice to preserve the atom punk setting of it all. So the way I always imagined it, I don't think they ever covered this in the lore of the game, but the way I always imagined it is the reason we hear all of the songs we do is because those were the only records that Three Dog could find, right? I don't think it's that people in the Fallout universe ceased making music in the 1950s. I think what happened is that most of it got destroyed, and Three Dog could only find a couple of records. And then Travis Lonely Miles could only find a couple of records. Just so happens they happen to be some of the same records that Three Dog could find, right? So I'm sure there was more music that was created after the 1950s in the Fallout universe. It's just that none of that survived the apocalypse. So to your point, I would love to hear some of that. It'd be interesting to hear what some of the music was. But, we've got that in games like Cyberpunk 2077, right? Yes, no, yes, no. I don't even know the words. I don't even. It's just the tune. It's ridiculous. So if you like weird songs that are created just for the game, Cyberpunk is the way to go. Just listen to the radio. You'll hear all of that. Instead, with Fallout, we've got old songs from the 1950s because that's all that survived the apocalypse, I guess. Okay, where were we? All right. Right, we had just stumbled upon Balthazar's room. And what a room this is. Holy cow. That is a lot of blood, gore, and viscera. Now, we have a lever over here on the wall. I don't know what it does. I think I want to wait before I push that lever. Let's walk around, read the books, and talk with the dead before we push any lever. Did I say push? I meant pull. You don't push levers, do you? Alchemical ingredient. Oh, are those bodies hanging from the ceiling? Wow. This is a straight up butcher room.
How much farther can I go?
Oh, wait. Oh, almost fell into it. Look. Spikes on the ground. No! What are you doing? Cullagh, get off the spikes. Well, okay, nothing happened. She's okay. Well, do we read the book first, or do we... I mean, nothing happened when she walked on the spikes. Maybe we should talk to the dead guy. Maybe he'll tell us.
The corpse does not respond.
Oh, come on. That's right. Chad told me that there were only a few corpses that would respond. Did I put it on the wrong corpse? How do you know which corpse is going to talk to you and which one won't? And now I can't cast it again. Do I have got to wait a long rest? Oh, come on. How do you know which one is going to talk? Does anyone else have Speak with the Dead? Surely Shadowheart. Oh, I don't have Shadowheart.
It's good to be alive.
Doggone it. I'm just going to reload my save because I haven't gone very far. Wasted my freaking Speak with the Dead. Pavel says, search the room. Just don't pick up Moon Lantern yet, as Zrael will send you for it when you talk with her on the room at the top of the stairs. Okay, so explore the room. Don't pick up a moon lantern. Pavel says, Oxhorn, recast it from the right panel. Oh, I can do that? So once I cast Speak with the Dead, it's on my character. I can speak with any dead. I just have to recast it from the right panel onto the appropriate corpse. It's not a one and done until the next long rest. Oh, okay. Thank you. Robin says, hey, y'all. Hey there, Robin. Good to see you on Facebook today. Buffin BBQ says, decorative spikes are in these days. Yeah. Although the spikes may be responsible for the dead bodies that we see. That's my fear.
Another step forward.
Ah. Wait, I don't get it. All right. This body has a yellow highlight, and it says 100%, but I couldn't talk with him. This body also has a yellow highlight. It says 100%, but does that mean I can't talk with him? Is there another body lying around here? All right, let's try it.
Is not considered.
The corpse does not respond.
Okay, so neither of them. Oh, I see what you mean. So there it is, right there. I can always recast Speak with the Dead. Dong Ho Choi on YouTube says, sorry, I missed some streams. How's the PC situation? Well, I'm glad you made it back. The news is that they finished my computer, and they're just stress testing it and making sure all the connections are working before they send it to me. Oh, I forgot to say, sorry, hold on. I forgot to say earlier, I'm going out of town next week. I'll be gone all next week on a business trip. So I won't be able to do any live streams, no broadcasts next week, which I know is really bad timing because I'll likely get the computer back at the beginning of next week or sometime next week. But I'm going to be out of town, so no broadcasts, no streams next week. But that should mean that by the time we see each other again, I'll have my computer and I'll be back in production mode. Also, I will be posting content next week. It's going to be fun content, too. Can't talk about it. But I won't be doing broadcasts because I'll be out of town. Letting you guys know that now. Ghost Outcast says, hello, Ox. It's been so long since I've seen one of your lives. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much, Ghost Outcast. Good to see you on the program today. I'm doing great. Space King Bobby says, I'm working on saving for a new desktop. My goal is to build a big Plex server to be able to stream my physical media collection anywhere I want. That sounds like an awesome ambition. Good luck to you. Keep me up to speed. I'd love to know how it goes. Mr. Red with a super chat on YouTube says, about those dead, I think since there are 100%, they're probably turning ghoul. Don't worry. Just hope they don't go feral. Okay. Fallout, right. Well, hopefully we won't have to fight any ghouls today. Rachel says they finishing pickup shots for the Fallout TV show. I wouldn't know. I'm not involved in the Fallout TV show in any way whatsoever. Don't ask again. I don't want to get in trouble. All right, let's see. We should probably leave this until last. We've got body parts lying around. There's the moon lantern. Okay, so I need to avoid that, according to Pavel. Now, we already found Balthazar's personal notes number 3. We read them before the end of my broadcast on Monday. Let's try reading Balthazar's notes number 2. Note: install a drain beneath library's conventional medicine shelf. It's wasteful to let all that blood seep through the flagstones, and it'll rust the spikes besides. A line slashes through the above, the same hand in fresh ink below. Disregard. The smell gives me sweet dreams. Oh dear. Cat 5 says pick up the heart, you're gonna need it. Really? Okay, I mean I saw the heart, but I didn't think. Alright, I'll pick up the heart. Pick up the heart. There's another lever over here. I saw it just a minute ago. Where is it? Oh, maybe I was just seeing the one that's over there. Okay. So we've got attention acolytes. A reminder. Acolytes are permitted entry to my chambers for the sole purpose of collecting moon lanterns. My library is not to be tampered with. While the Absolute appreciates your eagerness to learn, my bookshelves do not. Any requests to borrow from them must be given to me in advance and are likely to be refused. Should you desire information on poisons, do not think to read any tome on the subject here. They are inclined to grant more knowledge than the written word could provide. Remember, the Absolute's purpose is better served by a beating heart than a poisoned mind. Though if you choose death, I will ensure you serve her still. Okay, well, that is definitely a warning. There is something about that bookshelf. Collapsed book? How does a book collapse? Viscera. Another heart. Okay, I'll take it. Chat is wanting me to collect the hearts today. Collapsed book. This is a log on the work of one of Balthazar's necromancers, Cressa Bone Daughter, dated 10 days ago. After the state the Fallen One was in, I never expected Cressa would be able to save it. I was hoping the usurped thing would die. That's what it would have wanted. It's not as if Cressa studying it is going to prove much. It was damaged in the attack far beyond what the mere tadpole could do. But she seems fond of the foul creature. Let her play with it. Another entry seems to be written into this log dated a 10-day later. I should not have, in hindsight, let Cressa keep her pet. Ever since it was shipped onto one of the nautiloids to be deployed, she has been inconsolable. It won't survive out there. It needs me. It isn't like the others. The feral thing will make a fine warrior for the Absolute, and now my best assistant is distracted thinking about it. Pah! She will come to heel again soon enough. Engraved Githyanki disc. Item received.
Gith slate looks like the other. Another story about the Githyanki prince?
We'll have to talk to Lizelle about this. Okay. It's not letting me read it. Well, that's either a glitch or I can't read that unless Lizelle is in my party. Okay, there's the moon lantern. We shall avoid it for now. A purple fluorite shard. Do I need that? It's glowy. I'll take it. Heavy chest.
What a day. Easy. I've got a long road ahead.
Oh. Derivation Cloak. Deadly Derivation. When you poison a foe, heal yourself for 1d4 hit points. Oh, interesting. I mean, I don't use poison a lot. Potentially an interesting cloak for my mage. And considering he doesn't have a cloak, probably good timing. Where is it? Where is it? I mean, he doesn't have a lot of poison spells, though. But in a pinch, good for healing. Okay. Goblins, the Maglubiet Gambit. Goblin troops, though crude and a bit dim, are valuable because they are adaptable and can be fitted into a number of different military roles, excelling as archery skirmishers and warg cavalry scouts. If rigorously drilled, some can function as disciplined phalanxes armed with half-pikes, and even the ones who can't be trained to march in step can serve as prime catapult fodder. The key to recruiting a tribe of goblins is their profound respect for their priests, who lead the tribe members in the worship of all-conquering Maglubiet. Therefore, let the high priests of the 7 tribes of the Southwest Sword Coast be invited to a grand council, a feast where they will be well-fed, well-flattered, and well-lubricated with jugs of plonk laced with a mild paralytic. Oh dear. The priests will awaken with new guests in their crania and may be led into docile devotion to a new and greater god than Maglubiet, the Absolute. And trust me, where the priests go, their warriors will follow. Advisor Balthazar. So that's how they got the goblins. Drugged their priests and put mind slugs in their heads.
One day I'll catch a break.
Okay. Well, that leaves everything except for the moon lantern and this bookcase. I'm going to do a quick save real quick. Mr. Red says, Mr. Red's 9 enemies he hates in Fallout 76. Okay, here's the list. This is Mr. Red's 9 enemies he hates in Fallout 76. 9, the Mr. Gutsy. 8, a Charred Ghoul. 7, the Assaultron. 6, the Super Mutant. 5, the Blue Devil. 4, the Sentry Bot. 3, the Robo-Brain. 2, the Grafton Monster. And 1, everyone's favorite, the Scorch Beast. Can understand and sympathize. Okay. Well, the note said not to go looking for poisons. Let's try Musty Tomes. Well, well, well. Ancient Altar. What? Oh. Hey! Look at that. Gale is inspired. Alt Grendel says, Ox, if you ever make a family coat of arms, make sure your motto is Carpe Omnia. It's Latin for take everything. Instead of seizing the day, we shall seize it all. All right, quick save. I guess I don't need that other heart, do I? Research notes. I have redirected some materials from beneath the tower. I planned to simply raise what forces I need inside the mausoleum itself, but the general prefers that no more of his family crypts be disturbed. Even so, I may have no choice. The temple will not surrender the Night Song easily, and the general's invulnerability depends on it. Oh, hey! Okay, destroy the Night Song, destroy his invulnerability. I'm sure he will forgive a little transgression if it frees the army to move on Baldur's Gate at last.
This night song sounds like the source of Ketheric's immortality.
Interesting.
Nice name. Wonder if it's a music box or something.
What are you talking about? Nice name?
Its powers could prove useful, especially if turned against Ketheric himself.
Oh, the Night Song, right.
Assuming we can find it, anything that powerful will be protected.
Broken moon lanterns. Dead
The
pixie.
necromancer was experimenting on the tadpoles,
Oh no.
but they were already imbued with Netherese magic. So where did that magic come from?
Oh. We've got dead pixies. That's so sad. All right, I'm gonna quick save before I touch anything on here. I don't want to get zapped. Well, let's try to loot the dead pixie. I don't know if we can, but... Oh, yuck. I got a dead pixie in my pocket. Oh.
Carved into the bench's rotted surface are strange, half-faded sigils. A magic circle of some kind, thick with darkness and decay.
A ritual circle. And a complex one at that. I've seen such a construction before in the writings of the Weave Pasha Raven, though his vision was not so... tainted.
What is its purpose?
The sigils are written in a curious mix of tongues. Ancient Kalashite, Netherese, something else I can't quite make out. If I'm reading it correctly, it was used in the creation of moon lanterns. It's been mostly drained, but even now contains a powerful dose of shadow weave. The discarded pixie corpses might still contain enough essence. With one of the broken lantern casements... Yes, I think I'll be able to craft one more lantern. And with a slight modification of the casting gesture, it might be able to wield the shadows instead of repelling them.
Interesting.
Though, Mistress' eyes may be upon me. And she'd forbid me dabbling with such magic. She'd want it destroyed. Wasted, arguably.
Oh dear. We could say, let me deal with the circle. I'm not magically inclined, but I am pretty lucky. Can I back out of this conversation? I don't want to do it yet. Let's say we shouldn't interfere with it, leave it alone. I'm going to do that for now, hoping that I can come back to it.
Really? Sometimes your lack of impetus is quite astonishing.
Wow, he just likes that. All right. Oh, I can't speak with the dead pixie. There's another one. Here. What if I put this dead pixie back on the table? I can't talk to it. All right, let's try it.
The circle's power remains, to be used or destroyed.
We could pass an Arcana check to attempt to use the ritual circle ourselves, but we've only got a +1 from intelligence and a +1 from Jack of all trades. We could erase the shadow sigils, or we can say, I think you should forge the lantern, Gale.
Some room then, if you please.
Oh, okay.
I applaud your taste.
The circle's power remains, to be used or destroyed.
We can pick up the ingredients and craft the shadow lantern. Ooh. Ritual circle. Okay, they're making me manually do this? All right. Dead pixie. Broken moon lantern. Combine. Complete Balthazar's experiment. Shadow lantern. 0 to 5 damage, versatile. It's a bludgeoning weapon. Conjure Shadow Lantern Wraith, a level 6 necromancy spell. Encased in a cocoon of shadow within the lantern, the mangled pixie lies like some deformed pupa, its mouth slack, and those same shadows crawling over its graying tongue. Gale can't use this because he is not proficient with simple weapons or clubs. Okay, so I got a weapon out of it. I wonder who I should give it to. It only does 0 to 5 damage. Alright, well, now we can talk to Gale.
No, never mind.
If Mistra were here, I don't think she'd be best pleased with me for doing that. She was always rather fond of pixies. Still, I'm sensing no signs of any divine retribution incoming. Not quite sure what to make of that.
I guess I'll say it makes sense. Why punish you when she's already given you a death sentence?
True enough. She'd certainly not want to jeopardize the completion of this little mission she and Elminster have concocted. It may not be the most savory kind of magic, but it will taste sweet enough if it brings us to the heart of the Absolute in one piece.
Well, Well, we can say, and beyond it. If Mistra's letting you choose these powers, you have a choice about the orb.
Quite the pair of legs you've got on you to make that kind of leap. No, Mistra wouldn't have issued an order like that if she was content for it to be ignored. She meant it. Perhaps so much so that she's willing to overlook transgressions like this. Now come. Best keep moving. We have many more shadows to face before we reach the heart of the Absolute.
All right, chat is saying that it goes in the torch slot. Okay. Oh, he's already got it equipped. All right, fine. I'll leave it with him. Conjure Shadow Lantern Wraith.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Well, where is it? Would I have to switch to the weapon in order to use it? Toggle light source. All right.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Got a bunch of other broken moon lanterns here. Does this mean we could get one for each member of our party? Yeah, there's another dead pixie.
Quite ready for you.
Oh, but I can't use that anymore. The power is gone from that.
Broken moon lantern catches your eye. Its glow now snuffed out.
Oh, hello. Well, we can pass an Arcana or Investigation check. Let's start by inspecting the lantern in more detail. Jamie Wilson says, hello from the UK, and I just subscribed to you today. Well, thank you very much, Jamie. Hello from Washington State.
You see no burner or wick. It was not fuel that lit this lamp, but magic.
Well, we know this already. Whoa. Okay, my camera got pushed into a cabinet or something. We can now pass an Arcana check to examine the dust within the lantern. And it's going to come back with pixie dust.
This is pixie dust, used to illuminate a lamp, or left behind after a pixie's death.
Well, if the circle is out of power, I no longer need these, so I'm going to get rid of the dead pixie. And where's the broken lantern? Oh, I guess I didn't loot it. Yeah, it's still on the ground.
What to do?
Okay, cool. Goblet with dead tadpoles. Hello.
A goblet filled with the mutilated corpses of illithid parasites. Whatever ungodly experiments were performed on them likely killed them.
All right, we've got something drawn on the wall here, but we can't interact with it, so it looks like it's not that important. That leaves the opulent chest, and it's locked. So, Asterion, if you wouldn't mind, do the honors for me.
A crooked touch.
Oh! No.
No time to rest.
What have we here? We've got Elixir of Necrotic Resistance and a Cold Brim Hat. Cold Brim Chill. Once per turn, any condition inflicted on a target also applies 2 turns of Encrusted with Frost. I imagine there are all sorts of really interesting combinations that you can conjure up in a game like this. I just don't think I have the creativity to come up with them. Okay.
And move.
So, we've got the moon lantern over here. And we also have a couple of doors. The big question is, do we loot the moon lantern? Or do we go through the doors first? Let's quick save just in case plot moves forward and we don't want that.
Watch your back. Over here. With pleasure. $15. Oh, man. Let's try again. Then we'll unlock this one. Quick save. Okay, let's see. Which door first? Oh. Aha.
Not for communal use, it seems. Best show some respect. Or some more cunning.
I'm so sorry. Right. We'll close this. Well, come on. Why can't I close it?
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
I'm trying to close the door. Dude, fine. I'll see what's in this
Slow
one.
down.
Like, he doesn't care that I'm already in the room. He's just upset that I'm fiddling with the door. Have we been here?
How delicious. Just like old times. Stepping softly.
Okay. Got rid of the scrying eye. I don't remember. Oh, is that Ketherick? No. Who is that? Well, do I keep exploring and then come back to loot the moon lantern? People are saying that if I loot the moon lantern, I get escorted out of this room, which I don't really want right now. Because I want to keep exploring. But then we've got this room right here. Where does that door go? Oh, we've been in this room. This is his private bedroom. Okay. Where does that door go? No, that's his private bedroom. Oh, I see. Then we went into here. That's where his dog is.
Like a wraith.
Can't give up now. All right, what now?
All right. I want to see what happens when I loot the moon lantern.
Moving in.
You're stopped by a guard. It seems your presence here is forbidden.
Oh, I can't come into this hallway. All right. I'm going to convince him that I belong here. Deception is 3-3-3-4. Intimidation is 4-3. Persuasion is 3-3-3-4. Let's try persuasion. Better act as if I'm allowed to be here rather than admit you let me get this far. Let's try charm person. Oh, crap. Let's try friends. There we go. Juiced on G Fuel says, you could simply kill the guard. I mean, I could, but I'm a bard. I'm trying to play like a bard. I gotta use my persuasion and my performance in order to get through things.
Congratulations, you've convinced them to give you access. Now what?
Now we walk around. Walking around. Moonrise Towers and all the things.
You're stopped by a guard. It seems your presence here is forbidden.
I passed the check! What? What? Why? I passed the check. He was going to allow me in. Screw this guy. Well, this was a mistake, I think. Different guard, says chat? No, it's the same guard. There's only one guard in this room. 70? Oh, man. Well, I regret this. Where's my polymorph? Don't I have polymorph? There it is. I can't cast it. 40%. $12. Well, lame.
Ready for another round?
Wait, I should get rid of that, shouldn't I? Whoops, I should have gotten rid of that. %.
Aye, aye.
It worked! Yay! Ah! Had to get a miss. Pavel says, but guards each ask companion too, even if you passed. Oh, do they? Well.
May the dice roll in my favor. Of course. Torment.
Okay, got rid of the scrying eye. Before his turn.
Let's spill some blood.
Can't have disadvantage. I have disadvantage?
Moving.
There we go. 75% and advantage. Oh, yeah, Asterion. Wow. Why have I not been using him this entire time? Yeah. All right, Zealot Clen. And Caustic Bulb. I got acid damage. I only aggroed him, right? I haven't aggroed anyone else. Yeah, it's just him. Okay. There we go. Come on, do something. Why do I have disadvantage? Oh, still got him. We'll try again. Pavel says, and killing one guard makes others hostile even on the ground floor. Really? Because I don't see anyone else hostile on here. Yeah, no one else is hostile. I mean, I did a quick save right before this. Plate armor.
What path lies before me?
I don't think the others will be hostile towards me. I think they were too far away to notice. Okay, how long does this caustic brine last? Maybe I should go around. I just want to make sure I explored every door in here before we move on to what's her name. And I don't think we did. Did we? Or maybe we did, yeah. We explored that room. Did we explore? Yeah, and then we went through here. And then we went outside, and then we went into this room. Okay, so we did explore everything in there, so I don't need to go in there. So that was a waste of time. Okay, let's go talk with what's her name. Mission from Ketherick. Gortash, the tone of your recent letter is inappropriate. You may follow the Lord of Tyranny, but I do not answer to him or to you. It isn't the fault of any of the chosen that the artifact has gone astray. Unforeseen events occurred, as they always do. I acknowledge your planning mastery and brilliance of mind, but you lack the depth of experience that brings patience and composure. The artifact will be found. Our enemies will be thwarted. We will prevail. Now, show us that you are reliable as well as brilliant. General Ketherick Thorne. We read that already. Why is that red? Oh, because I could steal it. Okay. No word from Balthazar. Balthazar has sent neither word nor notice. Wherever he's gone is a mystery. Needs someone to investigate his chambers, but no doubt he's rigged the thing to high hells, perhaps hobgoblins. A little gift. Marcus, I assume no explanation is needed for just how rare these appendages are, and I trust you shall make good use of them. You have a golden opportunity to please the General. Do not squander it. Access to the unwilling donor has proven difficult since the harvesting, but if I am afforded the opportunity, I shall pass along your gratitude. B for Balthazar. Okay, have we been out here? A couple of people we can talk to. They don't appear to be hostile. Let's go out here.
Seen the view out west from the terrace? All those beasts camped under one banner. That's the Absolute's power. The General's power.
Hey, Trousseau. What's the word? Armies gathered outside. The General giving us marching orders.
Interesting. Why, soldier? Do you have somewhere else to be?
Just keen to get back to the gate is all. I was born there. I want to be the first to put it to the torch.
What of you? Right. Asterion, good
What now?
buddy, old pal.
Time for discretion.
Oh, it's not locked.
Still breathing, despite everything. Should mind my step.
Okay. Let's go talk with what's her name. See if there's any more books around here. Doesn't look like it. Let's do a hard save just in case. Okay. Now how would we have gotten to this section? Oh, a staircase going up. Out of curiosity, I want to see where this leads and if there's anything we would have missed by not coming up the staircase. Okay, yeah, this just leads back here. Okay, we've got Disciple Zrel and Radija and Gloric. Oh man, I hope I don't have to fight these guys. You have to watch what I say. This door probably leads to Ketheric Thorm, I'm guessing. And we've explored everything else behind the door and all. So let's talk to you.
General Thorm's prayers and preparations must not be disturbed. The rooftop is off limits to everyone.
Even you, Disciple Zrel?
Everyone. Keep watch and ensure that nobody passes. Excellent timing, true soul. The goblins. Tell me how they suffered. No. Better yet, show me.
Her mind enters yours abruptly, flickering across your memories in a blaze of excitement. A pool of warmth spreads through your mind as she settles on the memory of you commanding the goblins to die.
Oh, I like you. That was inventive and efficient.
Whoops! I lost Karlach affinity when I did that. I used my mind powers to tell the goblins to stop breathing, and then they suffocated. Colonel 87th says, would you consider playing Helldivers too? That's the second time Helldivers 2 has been mentioned on the broadcast. Certainly a popular game right now. I'd consider it. I'd have to look into it. A child could have done it.
And what a fine child it would be. But you didn't come here to tear the wings off insects. You came here to answer the Absolute's call. Let's see what you're made of.
She parts the folds of your mind again, touching your wants and hopes, tasting them. Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette, but there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of your faith.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. What can we do here? Distract her with thoughts of my aching for Karlach. Wow. Distract her with thoughts of my care for Shadowheart. Distract her with thoughts of my romantic desires. Deception. Fake it. Fill your mind with love for the Absolute. Or wisdom. Overwhelm her by unleashing a wave of hatred as you prepare to attack. Or we could try to distract her by drawing her toward our hunger for power, but I don't have any bonuses there. I think probably the most useful one would be to pass the deception check, because then she would walk away impressed. And yet, I want to see how uncomfortable she gets if she sees a bunch of thoughts about romantic desires in my mind. Let's do that one. Distract her with thoughts of my romantic desires. Let's add it all. We're going to go friends here. Here we go. That's why I play a bard.
I see you've been rejected in the past. Do not worry. The Absolute loves you.
What?
And that is all that truly matters.
Oh, burn!
I have already been blessed to stand in her presence. It was bliss. She gave me everything I wanted.
When was I rejected? I rejected Gale. He was coming on to me at the beginning of the game, and I was like, no, buddy, I want to be friends. Who else rejected me? Karlach wants to hop in bed with me. Shadowheart wants to hop in bed with me. I guess I haven't seduced Lizelle yet. Can you even romance Will? I don't even know if you can romance Will. Ouch, that hurt. A lifetime of rejection? Is that what she's saying? Oh. The Absolute won't reject me. All hail the Absolute. Asterion? Was it Asterion? I think, again, I rejected him. Or at least I chose a dialogue option that did not pursue a romantic relationship with him. Cat5 says you can romance all the companions. Oh, can you? All right. We've got 3 options here. I think an Absolute person would probably say, show me the power she gave you.
Why not? What's the point in power if you don't get to have a little fun every now and again? She gave me the power to cut the thread of life with a thought.
Oh! Oh, what?
But I can caress as well as cut.
Wow.
That's why you should stay on my good side. And the best way to do that is to serve General Thorn. I have a mission for you.
That's it. Play along. The closer you can get to the General, the closer you'll be to the answers you seek.
Space King Bobby on Twitch says, Ox, if you dig horror, you might want to check out the Stasis Bone Totem series. I've seen a little bit of the second one, and boy howdy, you want to talk about an incredibly unsettling game that dips into some different horror genres, including cosmic horror. You know what? That sounds so compelling. I'm going to make a note here. If I can pull my notepad up. All right, what's a stasis bone totem? Sounds interesting. Graham Cracker Muncher on Twitch says, just tuned in. How are you all doing today? We're doing well, Graham Cracker. Good to see you. Melina Swiftwind says, damn. Yeah, that was my thought. I mean, the big ogre lady was on her side and she just snapped her life in twain. And nobody cares. We're all just like, oh, yeah, whatever. Okay, so the Dream Visitor wants me to play along. We could say that we have a price. That'll probably piss her off. We have a number of questions. Tell you what, let's just say I live to serve. What do I need to do?
There is a relic that General Thorm requires. He sent his most trusted advisor, disciple Balthazar, to retrieve it. The relic is beneath the Thorm family mausoleum. That is where you will find Balthazar. But we have lost contact with him. Go there. Aid Balthazar if you can, and bring the relic home.
What if Balthazar is dead?
Death would not silence Balthazar for long. But dead or alive, he is lost. Whatever has become of him, it is the relic that matters.
What exactly was this relic that he was sent to retrieve?
It is something that General Thorm desires, and that he has ordered us to retrieve. That is all you need to know.
Oh man, I failed an insight check. You said you lost contact. What do you mean?
And I accompanied him. It was destroyed shortly after he left Moonrise. Hardly a surprise. We're protected here, but outside the shadows are hungry.
Colonel 87th says, it's harder not to romance than it is to romance. Yeah, yes, I suppose it is, and even then, she's saying that I'm not loved. Colonel 87th says, please try Helldivers 2. I can't play it. It's only PC. Well, maybe. I'll have to take a look at it to see if it fits the kind of games I play. Understood. I'm ready to head out.
The shadows around the mausoleum are deep and hungry. You'll need a moon lantern to survive them.
Uh-oh.
Take one from Balthazar's chambers.
All right.
But don't pry. The last person who snooped into his secrets lost their head. I believe he uses it as a chamber pot.
Okay, well, we've got it. Item received, Balthazar's room key. Ha! Now we have permission. Guess I should have talked with her first. Okay. Know thy clientele, Asterion is inspired. And off she walks. I wonder if we'll be able to unlock further dialogue with her. Oh no, the big fat lady goblin person. Gloric. Wow. Srel's personal reminder. Balthazar has sent neither word nor notice. Wherever he's gone is a mystery. Needs someone to investigate his chambers, but no doubt he's rigged the thing to high hells. Perhaps what? This is the same note that we read earlier. Why was it on her body? Radija.
It is not your time yet, Blessed One. The rooftop chapel is reserved for the General's private contemplation, save for those he chooses to ascend.
This must be the place. We have to get inside.
I've heard that those lucky few come back changed.
You are already changed, true soul. Hearing her voice is what brought you here. But above, you will stand in her very presence. Such an honor requires more. Disciples' Rel has given you a chance to earn that honor.
We could try to pass a wisdom check to reach into her mind. I don't think I'll be able to do that. Hey, what's with all the skeletons? Does the Absolute dabble in necromancy now?
Her design does not end at the grave, Blessed One. You will serve, whether you ascend or fall. And I find use for even the fallen. I hope that is some comfort to you.
Well, if we unlock this door, we're probably gonna turn everyone hostile. Whoa. Hello, Necromite.
Wide, gaping sockets that see nothing. And still they seem to watch you.
Okay, well, that's everything in Moonrise Tower. Looks like we need to go find this mausoleum. Oh! Of course! We were already at the mausoleum. This is where we saw the devil. Okay, well, we rescued the trapped people at the bottom of the tower. We should probably head back to Last Light Inn to check in with them, finish some of our side quests, or conclude them, and then head to the mausoleum. I'm going to do a hard save here. And let's go to Last Light Inn. Now, when we came here last, it was glitched. Cat 5 says you need to talk to Halzen, and there is one place by the tower you should go to. Oh, have I not explored everything at Moonrise Tower yet?
Hey, Arthur. Roland.
Oh, thanks for
Come on.
Ah, there you are. Everyone seems to be quite aflutter. Do you know why?
Yeah, haven't you heard? I freed the people being held in Moonrise Tower.
You did? But that means... Wolverine!
Yeah. I thought you knew that.
Wolverine! Oh, where is he?
I don't know. Where is he?
We weren't exactly on holiday, Roland.
There he is. He's right there.
Ah!
Ketheric's lackeys found me already. Blast it all. You need to deal with him.
I will. I was kind of busy rescuing you. Barkus, Wolbrun's right there. Wow.
A moment.
Wolverine, it's me!
I said a moment.
Oh, God. Doesn't exactly seem excited to see Barkus. Wow. Okay.
Wolverine! I heard you might be about. How the devil did you get stuck here, Barkus?
I'm not stuck. I came to find you, of course.
Why would you do a foolish thing like that? Really, Barkus?
Unfortunately for me, you're my friend. Rescuing you from mortal peril is my right.
But you didn't rescue me, did you? I rescued myself with the aid of this helper.
Is that what I am? A helper?
Ah, it's you. I should have guessed. Thank you very much for your help finding Wolverine.
You don't belong here, Barkus. As soon as the way is clear, pack up and head to Baldur's Gate.
But... Wolverine... The rune powder. We need to discuss what you're going to...
I said go home!
What the heck? You don't know what Barkus has gone through to find you.
Please, that isn't necessary.
Indeed. Neither of you has any clue what's at stake. And why should you? It's Iron Hand gnome business. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a great deal to do.
Wow.
Well, there we have it. Wolverine is safe and sound. Thanks to you. I owe you a great deal. The brilliant retort, for starters. Here you are, as promised. I give you the brilliant retort.
Okay, well, what does it do?
Now, I believe our business is well and truly concluded.
Wolverine seems like a real asshole.
Don't judge him too harshly. He's been through a lot. When he's had some rest,
oh, sure.
He'll be back to his usual self.
Your relationship seems rather one-sided.
Nonsense. When you've known each other as long as we have, there aren't sides. Wolverine can be a little sharp, but so can I. You should know that better than anyone.
Inky Z on Twitch says, there are so many forum posts and discussions about how people hate Wolverine Bongle. Yeah, he's a jerk. Wow. Go out of my way to rescue them from the tower, and he says, well, I rescued myself. You're welcome, Wolverine. Well, what will you do now, Barkus?
Well, perhaps Wolverine is right. Perhaps I ought to return to Baldur's Gate.
Well, that'll have to wait. It's lethal out there.
Oh, that's all right. I'm a patient fellow. I'm sure you'll clear a path for everyone soon enough.
And that's it. Wow. Reward. We got Brilliant Retort. Throw a bomb that explodes on impact. 12 to 21 damage. Wow. Okay. That's it? One bomb. We got one bomb. All right. Well, thanks, I guess. Now we can check with the other ones that we saved. I forget their names. Roland.
Did you enjoy relaxing here while I battled that wretched darkness? What were you thinking?
I'm sorry, we got captured by murderous lunatics.
I thought you were dead, you ass! Both of you!
We're all safe, Roland. That's what matters.
Roland was in a bad state without you two.
I was just overwhelmed. Doesn't matter.
I'm sorry. We should have been here.
No, it's not your fault. I shouldn't have shouted.
There
Sorry.
there you go. That's better.
Thank you for saving me. And the two idiots.
You're welcome. Anything to add, Roland?
I've lashed out at you, drunkenly and otherwise, and you helped anyway. You didn't deserve that. I'm sorry. And thank you.
You're welcome. My
you went
pleasure.
out of your way to help us. It's only right you get something in return. Here. I hope it helps.
Okay, what do we get? Money. Okay.
Leave soon? We don't want any surprises.
Chad says talk to the bard.
Yes, Mom.
Okay.
You're here! You're all right! How?
We're two tiefling queens, remember? I couldn't leave my favorite bard without her partner in crime. I did have some help from an old friend, though.
How did you do it?
Hi. Well, I think it's only fitting that we pass a bard check to say I'd tell you, but that would spoil the song I'm writing about it.
Fingers crossed I'll hear it someday. You should have seen him. He was brave, but also terrifying. In a good way.
Because I'm a half-orc.
I never thought I'd see... well, anyone again. Thank you. 1,000 times, thank you. One last favor. Take this off my hands. It suits you better.
Loot! Loot! Give me loot! Oh, wow. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. I got a potent robe. Wow. Gregarious caster. Your cantrips deal additional damage equal to your charisma modifier. Charisma?
Why are you smiling at me?
So it's a bard robe?
Ever again. You hear?
Well liked and well fortified.
Deal.
At the beginning of the wearer's turn, the robe activates, granting them temporary hit points equal to their charisma modifier. And an armor class of 1. Well, is it worth swapping with my scale mail? I mean, it's only got an armor class of 10 compared to my armor class of 16, but that additional hit points might counteract the effect. Pavel says sorcerers cast with charisma. Oh, so it's a sorcerer robe. Okay.
Althera, I'm all right.
So probably not suitable for a bard. We've got Scroll of Hypnotic Pattern, Wall of Fire, Fire Shield, Oils. All right. Bigwee says, has Ox ever played his instrument? Near Alfira, they will jam together, and the whole inn will come to listen. Really? Oh, I've never done that. Where is she? All right, Alfira, let's jam. She's got a guitar, and I've got whatever this is, a sitar. For a lyre. Let's perform.
How are you holding up?
Perfectly fine. The
Trolls report more activity among the cultists, Mom.
Old-time battles.
Preparing to march, I wager.
Yeah. All right, this is how bards do it. That's great. I love that. Okay, chat is saying that there's one more person that I need to talk to by the water. Okay, let's go down to the water. Bye, everybody. Good jamming, everyone. Good jamming.
Count your lucky stars.
Bex, says Cat 5. All right, we need to talk to somebody named Bex. Other side of the forge building, says chat. Oh. I don't know what that is. Oh, over here? By the bridge. Oh. Oh, right, down here. It was that lady down here. Somewhere.
You're already crying.
You're all right. My gods, you're all right.
Come here, darling.
A beautiful sight, and all thanks to me, we could say. Or we can just smile and say to ourselves, they look so happy.
I was so scared I'd lost you.
Me too. But we're here now. Safe.
It's wonderful to see you two back together.
Credit where it's due. Bex, this is the one who helped me and the others escape.
This isn't the first time you've helped us. Saved our lives, really. Why?
We actually have an option to say for the experience, I guess. Which is true. I mean, it's very literally true. We'll say it. For the experience, I guess.
Here we're fighting for our lives and you're working on your memoir. Well, I'll take it. After all you've done.
We'll never forget it. Never, ever. Here. Take these for the road. It's the least I can do.
Okay. Item received.
So,
Bex's handmade cookies.
Shall we go for a walk?
Anywhere, my love. I go where you go.
Cookies. I love cookies. Where's the cookies? I got Bex's handmade. Oh, they're in my pouch. Where's my pouch? There it is, my food pouch. Cookies. Bex's handmade cookies. None. Okay. Wake up Art Cullagh. Show the loot to Art? I don't remember that. Oh, I do remember that. Okay. Right, the sleeping guy. Come on, Barty Horn, get with it.
This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse.
Where are you?
Deep-side narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Is he encumbered?
So now what?
Did he get encumbered by the cookies? He did. He got. Oh no, it was the potent robe that encumbered him. All right, let's just put this over here for now.
With the true soul, we will land for final blow.
Quick save.
Me? I'm fine.
Okay, I found the loot. Maybe this will jog your memory.
Thaniel and me are climbing up a tree.
He keeps saying Thaniel's name. He must know more. We need to rouse him.
I found a loot. It seems to have belonged to the Flaming Fist.
Good. Its music might help restore him. Show it to him.
We can pull out the loot we found and play a little, because we're a bard. And Karlach approves.
Thaniel! He's still trapped there. He needs help.
Calm. Breathe. You've been trapped in the Shadowfell for a century. Take a moment to clear your mind.
A century? You're Halsin. Thaniel said to find you. You must help him, please.
I will, but I need to know where Thaniel is. If I venture into the Shadowfell blind, I will never find him.
I'm not sure I can put it into words. The landscape there shifts and changes.
We could say let Halsin handle this. We could say, don't tell me I brought you back for nothing. Man, a playthrough where you just choose cruel dialogue options, I'd watch that. But I can't. Not if I'm playing a good character, I can't. So I'm going to say, was there anything that could offer guidance? Something that didn't change?
Lavender. Whenever I saw Thaniel, I always smelled lavender.
I can work with that. Rest now. Meet me by the lakeshore. I have what we need to proceed, but I'll need your help. Be ready. This may prove perilous.
Uh-oh. Okay. I guess I'm gonna meet Halsin somewhere. That inspired Gale. Entertainer, Strings of Fate. Barty Horn is inspired. Ah, because I'm a bard and I did a little sing-song. Right. Off goes Halsin. I'll meet with him later. I need to go here to the mausoleum. Camp in the Shadow-Cursed Lands. That's been on my screen ever since I got here. And I don't know what that means. Is that a location or is it a direction? Is it a camp in the Shadow-Cursed Lands, or am I to camp in the Shadow-Cursed Lands? All right, let's, there's Halzin by the lakeshore. He told me I needed to be ready. So let me do a long rest, because I only have a short rest. Well, I mean, I could use my next short rest. Do I need Asterion anymore? I think I've done all my Asterion stuff. Let me get Shadowheart back, because I've invested too much into her. She's got all the best gear. She's got the shield. She's got the mail. Pavel says, it's a location you will step on if you passage from Risen Road. Oh, okay. So it's a place I can go to. Oh, we've got the Githyanki note. We should talk to Lysel about it.
We must press forward. Let's deal with Ketheric, then find Voss in Baldur's Gate.
We can ask Lysel about the disc from Moonrise Towers.
Once again, your mind opens to Lysel, and she considers the disc.
More writings on Orpheus, the so-called Prince of the Comet.
Go on then, let's hear it.
The Prince of the Comet, Part 3. The histories tell us that Commander Voss, Gestil Kithrak, pierced Prince Orpheus clean through with his sword of silver, that his flesh was torn and fed to the great red dragon Ephelemon. Vlaakith's faithful roar out this tale, but beneath the roars, we hear whispers carrying truth and prophecy. The Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet will liberate us from Vlaakith's tyranny. Praise be to Mother Gith, Queen of the One Sky. Praise be to your son, Orpheus, the true heir, Prince of the Comet. This is more than a fable. It's an affront to the undying Queen Vlaakith. Gith's son died to Voss's blade. Orpheus is no more.
Could Orpheus really be alive, do you think?
It is not just improbable, it is impossible. Kithrak Voss and his red dragon slayed the fell prince. You could no more resurrect him than you could glue together the pile of ashes he became. My Vash taught that the silver bells of Vlaakith's court still ring out before every hunt in celebration of the prince's defeat. As a child, I longed to hear them for myself and sing in praises to the deathless queen and her Githraki.
Who is the great red dragon Ephelemon of the story?
Tiamat's emissary. It was he who carried word that Mother Gith had negotiated the gift of the dragons, and that Vlaakith I would preside as Queen of the Githyanki. Ephelemon remains the Queen's consort to this day, as endless as the empire he now serves.
Okay, well, that was all. Gustavo Plays says, Shadowheart will save you on Halzin's quest. You need AOs that persist and do at least some damage to do this next part. Okay, so area of effect spells? Like the bombs and the flying circle things? Okay. Well, good. Shadowheart. There she is.
So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. Did you want something?
What do you make of Ketheric Thorm now that we've seen him in the flesh?
He's trouble. Worse, he's a traitor. Whatever loyalty he had towards Lady Shah is long gone. It would please her greatly to see him meet his long overdue end, I'll wager.
Join me.
Your dance card is full. Lose a partner and there'll be room for me. Lead the way, then.
Okay, well, if we could talk with Shadowheart about Ketheric Thorm, I wonder if we can talk to all of the companions about him.
Yes.
Nope. Guess not. Okay, Chad is saying that this battle is going to be really tough, so we should probably rest and get a long rest in. Oh, Asterion has something to say.
The way she leered at me. The blood merchant. I can't get it out of my head. It isn't like me. Not like me at all. I was being too precious, wasn't I? We could have used her potion. A moment of unpleasantry doesn't matter if there's a fine reward. I should have just gritted my teeth as always and let her have me for a bit.
Oh, wow, poor Asterion. I guess I'm beginning to understand how he feels. All his life he's been sort of used by the person who turned him into a vampire. He didn't have a say in it. That's why he recoiled when she asked for a bite. When she asked to become a vampire. Because his body was just... She was just using his body. All right. It makes me sad to hear you talk about yourself like that.
Why? I'm simply trying to be realistic. There's nothing more desirable in the world than a vampire, is there? Having been through all I have, you damn well are going to fight with what few assets the gods give you. But a part of me feels sick when I think about getting on my back for breadcrumbs again.
Well, we could say our lives are on the line here. We take every advantage we get, but I don't know. That's such just a transactional view of the world. But the only options here sound very flirtatious. What? Have you even enjoyed having sex in the last decades, we could say? When did sex come into this? Why are we talking about sex now? We could say, I'm too pretty is a bit of a sore complaint. Or we could say, you have so much more than your good looks going for you. I mean, that's a bit of a flattery. I don't know if I want to flatter him by saying that he looks good. Well, I guess let's try number one. It's the least flirtatious, I guess. Cat5 says 3. You want me to ask him if he's had any good sex in the last decade? Really? That's what you want? I'm going to ask him about his sex life. You want me to ask Asterion about his sex life? All right. Here we go.
Enjoyment? That didn't come into it. I never had a choice. I have bedded thousands of people. Half of them I barely remember. Most of them didn't even grant me temporary bliss. It should have been so easy to let the drow use me for her fantasy, but perhaps, you showed me I have enough strength. I don't need to.
Okay. Good call, everybody. That turned out better than I expected. You aren't a slave now, Asterion. You're free.
I can stop using myself. Stop being used. It isn't worth the scars. anymore.
Aww. I like the way that turned out. Good on you, Asterion. Good on you. All right, any more exclamation marks in the camp? It doesn't look like it. Let's go to bed. Auto select. And it goes to 40. There we go. Okay. No, this is Patrick says Asterion is a spawn. He can't turn other people into vampires. Oh. Okay, I suppose that makes sense. But wait, if you become a vampire by being bitten by a vampire, and he became a spawn by being bitten by a vampire, and he is a vampire, how can't he turn people into vampires? I guess I don't understand how that works. Oh, Halson is moving. Oh! They moved there. Okay, I guess we go north.
I wish we had a bloody army.
Well, we're not going north. That's not taking us north. We needed to meet him by the lake shores, so... Okay, we're going the wrong way. We need to go over here. Okay, he's right under me. I just passed him somehow. What? Now he's over here. Oh, he's over here. There he is. Oh my god. All right. Let me do a hard save. Switch up Gale's spells, says Cat5. To what? Like, what do you think I should have that I don't already have? Pavel says, be sure to use Spirit Guardian and Sunbeam Mace. All right, will do.
Way to the nearest library.
Okay. Let's see. Cat5 says darkness, sleet, and ice storm.
Seek and you shall find me.
Alright, how do I change out his spells? There's the spell book. Oh, I can get these. Don't I have these already? Darkness, Sleet, and Ice Storm. Alright, so I need to get rid of 3. I've got Ice Knife. Let's get rid of Dimension Door. And remove Curse, I guess. Ice Storm. Sleet. Darkness. Gustavo Play says, want to make it a living hell for the enemies to get you. It's not about killing the enemies as much as it is about surviving. Oh. Jed Knight says you only have 1 level 4 spell. And? How many should I have? I've got a lot of level 1 spells. I don't need Thunder Wave, because I've got that on Bardy Horn. Wall of Fire. Alright, so I've got Wall of Fire, Ice Storm, level 4. I've got Fireball, Lightning Bolt, and Sleet Storm, level 3. I've got Scorching Ray, Darkness, Ice Knife. No, Scorching Ray and Darkness, level 2. Then Ice Knife, Find Familiar, Cheeky Closet. I don't need that. Scorching Ray. Do I have Scorching? I have Scorching Ray. Web might be interesting because it's flammable. I'll get rid of the Cheeky Closet. Let's put in Web. Or Misty Step would also be useful. There have been a few times when I've wished I've had another character that had Misty Step. I don't use Witch Bolt, but I could swap that out for Featherfall. Chromatic Orb. Hurl a sphere that deals thunder damage and creates a surface on impact. Huh. False Life. Gain 7 temporary hit points. Fog Cloud. Okay. Bigwee says, if you use Create Water with Shadowheart, it'll boost the Ice Storm and Lightning spells on enemies if they're wet. Oh. Oh, she's got an extra one as well. Alright, she's got 1 level 4. I've only got these 2 level 4. Banishment and Freedom of Movement. Create Water. I have that one equipped, right? I do. Create Water. Protection from an energy. I have Spirit Guardians. I have Glyph of Warding. Enchant an item to shine like the sun. Dispels darkness. Animate the dead. Ooh, I don't want that. Okay. She has water.
Wanna dance?
No one's stopped me yet. You're here. Good. Now we can begin.
First, I want to know what to expect.
Thaniel is trapped in the Shadowfell, but thanks to your efforts, I know where to look. Now I must go there, alone.
Hold on, shouldn't I come with you?
No. This opportunity has been 100 years in the making. It has to be me. And only me. But I didn't bring you here to witness an old druid's grandstanding. You have a part to play in this, and I trust you will play it well. With the Oakfather's blessing, I can infiltrate the Shadowfell, but doing so will sap my strength. I'll need your help if I'm to return. I need you to stay here, keep the portal open until I return, and defend it at all costs.
Oh dear. Defend it? What do you mean?
The shadows won't be banished without a fight. Once I open the portal, they'll swarm like carrion birds and try to destroy it. You must not let that happen. Let's begin. Whatever happens, do not attempt to enter the portal, and do not let anything interfere with it. It took me years of study, of seeking the Oakfather's favor, to find a way to part the veil. Pray that this works.
Okay, I'm praying.
Oakfather, hear me. Aid me. Force open the jaws of darkness. Make passage for your vessel of light. It's ready. I'll return with Thaniel as soon as possible. Stay close to the portal. Buy me what time you can.
All right, Halsin. I'll do what I can. Oh, these guys. Okay. Okay. Well, we could put difficult terrain all around us. Cover the portal first, says Cat 5. Cover the portal? Oh. Oh, with, Oh, well, it's not her turn. Okay.
Blood comes easy these days.
Well, I can't use darkness on the portal yet. I wonder if difficult terrain matters to these guys. Necrotic immunity, fire resistance, lightning resistance, poison immunity, radiant vulnerability, cold resistance, thunder resistance, dark vision, ethereal, can't be shoved or thrown, shadow blend, sunlight weakness. Use darkness arrows. All right. Oh, darkness arrows on the portal. Oh. Okay. Well, that killed it. I mean, I did it. Is that enough? That's right, they can teleport.
Over there. That didn't seem to work so well. Wow, all of these, they're all attacking before I can do anything with Shadowheart. Okay, call forth a storm that disrupts the concentration of spellcasters, douses fires, and creates icy surfaces. Is that gonna matter for these guys? Ice storm. Covering the ground and striking all objects and creatures within range. Or wall of fire. Oh, I like that. Ooh, I can paint it. Oh, nice. Sweet. That's going to provoke an attack of opportunity. Oh! Oh, wow!
shadow-cursed harpers. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Right. Cat 5 says use Ice Storm between the water and the shield. You mean right there?
More foes. Alston better get back soon.
Whoa! What is that? Okay, that's a lot of bad guys. That's a lot of bad guys.
Bye forever, pal.
Save. Okay. Ice Storm.
Step to it.
I can see why you wanted me to do that. It's working. Okay, Shadowheart. Let's see. Let's see, I could conjure water, right? Call forth rain or destroy a water-based surface? Would that make this... It provokes an attack of opportunity. Whoa. Well, I don't want to put out the fire. I could call forth water here, but it's already icy. Let's call forth Guardian of the Faith. Let's see, what would be a good spot for him? Right here? Cat 5 says, I think it'll freeze if it's next to the ice. Really? Okay. So then if we do water... Oh, I don't have enough movement. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So I could target these guys. Or I could target this area over here. Let's extend it over here. Oh man, I can't get there. It's too far away. Okay, so the only areas I can reach, except for this area right here, is already covered by ice. Upcast to make a larger area. Oh, whoa! Oh my god, yeah. All right. But again, I can't move over there. That's gonna put me in it. I could do it there, but I have to jump down into it in order for it to work. Let's try it. I think that just got rid of my ice. I think that just got rid of the ice completely. Wow. Well, so much for that. Well, that was not a good idea. That didn't work, guys. You said touching the ice would cause it to freeze too. It didn't work. Whoops, I shouldn't have done that. I didn't realize it was concentrated. least the firewall is doing its job.
Yet warriors. Some must have fallen to the curse.
Oh, wow. That'll break Cloud of Daggers, which I don't want to do. That'll break Cloud of Daggers. Holy crap. Immune to psychic damage? Oh. Well, that sucked. Ice arrows on the water. Oh, I should have thought of that. Okay. She doesn't have any ice arrows. Crap, he has all the arrows. Really? One left. 1 HP left. %70 chance. Fine.
Swords meet sorcery.
Okay, there. We extended it. Right. I'm gonna keep him here until someone gets too close. Oh, wait, he's gotten too close. Shadow Cursed Knight. They keep slipping. Look at them go. Ooh. Jed Knight says, need some darkness by the portal. Okay.
Sense Halsey. We just have to buy him a little more time.
Okay, darkness arrow. Darkness arrow. Crap, am I out of darkness arrows? I'm out of darkness arrows. Use a scroll, you have a crap ton. Oh. Fireball, Vampiric Touch, Sleet Storm, Protection from Good and Evil.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, let's sort by type. Aid, friendship, light, blindness, blur, bone chill, burning hands, color spray, clear madness, darkness. All right, so do I give this to Karlach?
What's this?
Did I not get it?
Still on my feet.
Just use it. I can use it even though it's not his turn? Send to Karlach. Okay.
Let's go.
Where is it? There it is. Cast spell. Why can't she use it? Casting spells is blocked. Why is casting spells blocked? Because I'm frenzied? Can't spell while raging. Oh, okay. How do I end raging? Send it to Gale. All right. Send to Gale. Okay. Well, he has darkness, though, right? That'll break concentration sleet storm, though. Okay. Only one glyph can be active at a time. I can no longer do Guardian of the Faith. I can do Spirit Guardians again. It's water again. Crap. I thought by using the scroll, it wouldn't break the ice.
Death is but a word away.
Well, okay, I need to get the ice back on there somehow. Really? Well, I'm getting a lot of use out of the cyclone of daggers. They're all running right through it. Almost all. Okay, if I can use an ice arrow. Arrow of ice. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Looks like there are a few people that are outside the range. I wonder if lightning can be conducted by arrow of many targets. Arrow of lightning. Ooh, that's a lot of people.
Up.
Well, the arrows are doing really well. I wonder if I can give some of Bartyhorn's arrows to Cullagh here.
No choice but to keep going.
Let's see, what good arrow could I send to her? Barbed, transposition, salving, roaring thunder. Pushes them back. Many targets. Deal an additional half damage to 3 other targets in range. It's psychic damage, though. I think these guys are immune to psychic. That doesn't say anything about that. So I could do that. I could do another scroll. Push into the blades. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's send to Cullagh.
Smell blood.
That's going to push a few people out, though, and I don't want to do that. I want them in the ice. Didn't seem to do much. we go. One person got thrown.
Transport is set.
Okay, we could do sleet again. That'll break concentration darkness. Crap. That'll break concentration darkness. Fire will not. But will fire melt all the ice? I could do another ice. There you go. I could do ice knife. Or ray of frost. Let's try ice knife 3. Concentration. Tell you what, let's spice things up. Thunder, sleep, lightning, fire, detonation, cold. Let's try lightning. That's a lot of guys. Oh, I love it. Now, there we go. Oh no! You got through! Oh, buddy.
It's done. I have him.
Yay, we did it.
But something's wrong. Dreadfully wrong.
He was a kid.
No. It can't be.
We could be all doom and gloom and say, the shadow curse is as strong as ever. Your plan has failed. Is he dead?
No. But some part of him is missing. He's hollow. I need to examine him back at the camp. Come see us when you can.
Okay. Cullagh is inspired. Thank you, everybody, for walking me through that. With your help, we managed to get through on our first attempt. Wow. That's a lot of bodies.
You glimpse a young harper on the eve of battle against Thorn long ago. He and his comrades toast each other in last light. You sense a fading echo of the person who once was, a dockhand. He did not ask for this. Thoughts of baby names. She did not wish for her firstborn to be named after her mother-in-law. Maldred. Ugh. Desperate prayers to Selûne echoing from the past. They did not save him. You can almost feel the heat from the forge. This one was once a blacksmith.
Dear God. How am I going to loot all of this?
A faded memory of a boy and girl sharing their first kiss. Your own heart almost flutters in tune with theirs.
Her love for it was like a plum. Her love for it was like a plum. It grew so sweet within her tum. And with a wiggle of her bum, she set right out to see love done. I'm liking this already. A curse had made the land its lair. It lay o'er all like willow hair. Oh, it could strip the body bare, so filled the people with despair. A shadow curse without a light, yet she would kindle romance bright. And so in moony dark of night, she went to it bereft of fright, and hugged the curse, the wicked blight. Wow, that's a very descriptive term for moonlight. It was moony. That night was so moony, it was a moony night. Her love for it was like a plum, then so sharply pain did come. It chewed her flesh like scrumptious gum. She trickled. She burst. She started to run. So many bodies. Githyanki Greatsword. I think I've got quite a few of these. But it's green. Githyanki half plate. Also have that. Another Githyanki Greatsword. Jeez. The task at hand. I need the Shadow Mastiff, alive and intact. If that is not the case, the second half of your payment shall be forfeit upon your return to Baldur's Gate. I have generously paid a large amount of gold in advance, and have supplied all the necessaries you shall require to see this endeavor done correctly. They say you are unmatched as a poacher. For your sake, I hope that is no exaggeration. God, more. Ooh, there's a survival check nearby.
What's that?
Diluted oil of sharpness, arsenic oil. What am I doing with that? He's got a moon lantern too. I thought Gale had it.
Yes?
He does. Oh, that's a shadow lantern. Oh.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay. Is everything looted? I think so. Let's go check on Thaniel.
With haste.
I'm assuming he's in here? No? He must have taken him upstairs.
That's worth a cheer at the very least.
We'll leave soon, and we don't want any surprises. Yes, Mom.
Did he put him in your camp, Ox? He's downstairs, says Judd. Okay, well, which is it? Is he downstairs? Is he at camp? Camp, okay. Oh, it's the dog.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Oh. What you got there, Scratch?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Oh, a potion of healing. Thank you. Item received. Potion of healing. Okay. Right. Hausen. Way over there.
Thaniel is resting, but it's no easy slumber. I discovered what's wrong with him. The shadows rendered him in two when they bore him away to the shadowfell. Half of his essence remained here, amidst the curse. What stayed behind would have been the strongest part of him. But after all these years left in the darkness, corruption must have taken hold.
Can it be undone?
Perhaps. If we can find Thaniel's lost half and make him whole again. Only the missing half may not come willingly. The curse will have sunk its tendrils deep, twisting Thaniel's essence into something else.
I met a sort of shadow child before. A little boy named Oliver, around Thaniel's age.
And you saw this boy yourself? That can't be a coincidence, but we need to be sure. And I truly mean we, if you wish. Every moment counts, and I've asked much of you already without being at your side.
Our choices are, all right, leave it to me, or I'll see what I can do, but no promises. So, all right, leave it to me.
This doesn't have to be your burden alone. Every moment counts, and I've asked much of you already without being at your side.
Yeah, I know, you just said that.
If you want me, I'm yours. Against the curse, against the absolute. Anything.
Oh!
Just say the word.
He can become a companion. Cool. Well, we should probably take him with us if we're gonna do this quest.
There is no room for me, I'm afraid. Perhaps dismiss another, then I can join you.
All right. Let's replace Karlach for now.
I'm with you.
Cool. We've got Hausen now, and we can level him up. Awesome. Oh, we get to go through all this. A wood elf druid. Okay. Subclass features Circle of the Moon. No, this is combat wild shape. As a bonus action, you can assume the form of a beast. You can transform twice per short rest. Actions Lunar Mend expend spell slots to regain hit points in wild shape. Alright, actions. Spider, Badger, Wolf and Cat. Or Bear, wow. That's cool. Alright, so we've got spells. These are the prepared spells. Ice Knife, Thunder Wave, Good Berry. What? Conjure 4 magical berries into your or a companion's inventory. Creatures who eat a berry regain 1 to 4 hit points. Alright. Entangle. I mean, we have all of those spells. We don't have Fairy Fire. Or Fog Cloud. All targets within the light turn visible. Enhanced Leap. Sure. Long Strider. Sure. Animal Friendship. Yeah. More spells. Okay, now we've got level 2 spells here. Dark Vision, Heat Metal, Enhance Ability, Spike Growth. Shape a piece of ground into hard spikes. Movement is halved. That's cool. Bark Skin, increases armor class, requires concentration. Moon Beam. Call down a beam of light that damages any creature that enters the beam or starts its turn in the light. You can use an action to move the beam 60 feet. Lasts 10 turns. Gust of wind, flame blade. Oh, that's cool. Flaming sphere. Wow. Well, let's get rid of Ice Knife. Let's get Moonbeam. I mean, I don't need Good Berry. Let's get Spike Growth. Keep leveling up. Gained a cantrip. Guidance, poison spray, produce flame or resistance. A flame in your hand sheds a light in a 30-foot radius and deals 1d8 fire damage when thrown. Let's try poison. And then feet. Oh, dear God. What feats should I choose for Halzen here? There's always ability improvement. Let's see, wisdom is his ability. It's 17. That's an odd number. So I should get that up. Mage Slayer is helpful. Which Mage Slayer? When a creature casts a spell within melee range of you, you have advantage on any saving throw against it, and you can use a reaction to immediately make an attack against the caster. Nice. Magic Initiate. Alright, well, let's try ability improvement. And then wisdom. Let's get that up to 18. The rest are all even. Well, I could put it into wisdom again. Or Tavern Brawler is good. Let's see. Tavern Brawler. When you make an unarmed attack, use an improvised weapon or throw something, your strength modifier. Strength, says chat. All right, we'll do strength. Prepare spells. Level 3 spells. Plant growth. Make weeds burst from the ground and smother the area. Creatures moving through the weeds have their movement speed quartered. I mean, that's not as good as halved. Feign Death. Daylight. Sleet Storm. Call Lightning. And Protection from Energy. Call Lightning looks great. Let's get rid of that. Call Lightning. Okay, so that's 2 level 3 spells. Why do we have plant growth? We've already got spike growth. Well, I suppose it'll be good to have 2 spells that manipulate the environment. Primal Strike. While in beast form, your attacks count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical damage. I get Panther and Owlbear. Alright. Protection from poison. When did I select that? Looks like it automatically selected it for me. Oh, wow. New spell slot and level 4 spells. What's this? Dominate Beast. Make a beast fight alongside you. Every time a beast takes damage, it makes a wisdom saving throw against your domination. That's cool. Confusion. Grasping Vine. Conjure a woodland being. Conjure a dryad to fight alongside you. She can use Nature's Step, entangle enemies, and summon a wood woad. That's awesome. Conjure a minor elemental. Wall of Fire. Blight. Plants take maximum damage from the spell. Wow. Okay. Let's get rid of Longstrider. Conjure woodland being. Let's get rid of animal friendship. Conjure minor elemental. And another feat. We could do ability improvement again. We could put 2 into wisdom. Bring it up to 20. We could get strength up to 12 and wisdom up to 19. Archer, says chat. I don't see Archer. Lucky is always good. Sharpshooter, did you mean? Mage Slayer, says Cat 5. Alright. Okay, cool. Well, I'll miss Karlach. But I think this is only temporary. We'll bring Halsden with us just to complete this quest.
How about you? We just wait. You better be. Hope the true soul comes through.
I'm fine.
Yes, we wait. If we're called, we join the fight against Ketheric.
Well, Art, we found the kid. Does he have anything to say?
Thaniel will be so scared there alone. We looked after each other for such a long time. I hope he's all right.
Lady, where's your lower half? Oh, God. She got cut in half and then thrown on the bed. All while we were gone. Oh, you poor thing. Halsin found Thaniel in the Shadowfell, but there's something wrong with him.
Something wrong. He withstood the shadows for so long. Whatever's overcome him now must be something different. Something worse. I trust you and Halsin to help him. He's a sweet soul, Thaniel. I can't wait for you to meet him.
And this dude is just lying sideways on the bed with his feet sticking out of the baseboard. Oh, okay, there we go. That's fixed. All right, lift the shadow curse. Well, we need to go to the Grand Mausoleum. But we need to lift the shadow curse. What's this? Hidden treasure. There's that kid. We gotta go see the kid again, right? All right, let's go to the shadowed battlefield.
Once in nature's symphony in this place. Now it is quiet. Quiet and dead.
Talk to Halsin again, says Judd.
Oakfather preserve you.
You said Thaniel is missing part of himself. Any ideas how we can find it?
No matter how it's been twisted by the shadows, it is still part of Thaniel's essence. It will resemble him somehow, and may show signs of his power. Look for signs of life in the darkness, wildflowers where everything else is dead. The curse cannot subdue the power Thaniel bears. Not entirely. In fact, I think I saw just the sort before, not long after we first came within reach of the shadow curse. Fool that I am, I did not grasp their significance at the time. There is a ruin some way outside of Last Light. I caught a glimpse of fresh blooms there, but did not investigate further. I shall mark it upon your map.
Thank you, Preston. I met a peer of yours, the druid Jahira. Do you know her?
Only by reputation. She was present when we marched against Ketheric Thorm, but on the far end of the battle lines from where I fought. And in the chaos that ensued, well, our forces were scattered. I led some to safety, but never learned of her fate. I'm glad to hear she survived. Though in truth, I should not be surprised. She was always said to be formidable and cunning. I could have learned much from her, no doubt.
Cat 5 says, if you let Halsin do the talking, you'll get tons of approval, Ox. Okay, will do. You're an Arc Druid. What could you possibly have left to learn from anyone?
No matter how long I live, I will always strive to remain a keen pupil. Only a fool would think he could drink in all knowledge until none is left. There is always more. Nature's tapestry is infinitely complex. I cannot help but wonder how she would have handled some of the challenges I faced as Archdruid. Would she have helped the refugees? Defended the Grove? Controlled Korga? At least now we can benefit from her presence, and perhaps work to a common goal.
You've spent all these years fighting the Shadow Curse. What happens once it's lifted?
Honestly, I never thought I'd make it that far. But the Absolute is a threat to all, and I promised I'd help you with your parasite. So, I'll remain with you. If you'll have me, that is.
You'll make a decent workhorse, we could say. This camp doesn't haul itself around each day. Oh, that is so... Oh, what an awful thing to say. Of course, I only wish you'd joined me earlier.
So do I. But one duty at a time.
Let's see. How am I holding up in your estimation?
Given the circumstances, you're faring as well as can be expected, I suppose.
What happened before, when the Shadow Curse was unleashed?
Druids and Harpers joined together to put a stop to Ketheric Thorm. We marched on Moonrise, and after much fighting, we prevailed. Even in defeat, though, Ketheric turned to Shah. Not long after we sealed him away in his tomb, the shadow curse took hold. No one had seen the likes of it before. No one knew how to react. Then it started to claim all those within its reach. Those who had survived the battles now fell to the shadows, became part of the shadows. And worst of all, I lost contact with Thaniel. I wanted to try and find him, but we couldn't stay. We would have all succumbed. When the Archdruid of the Grove, my predecessor, was seized by the curse, I had to lead the survivors to safety. That was my first day as Archdruid. An inauspicious beginning.
Not every day as a leader can be a glorious one. That's the past. You've faced the curse and rescued Thaniel from the Shadowfell. Inauspicious sounds like you did what you had to and saved lives. Yeah.
You are right, but I must not lose focus until everything has been put right. I've wasted too much time already. Years in which nature has suffered.
Okay, we have an option here to say, I feel like I haven't gotten to know you properly yet.
It's true, and I can't imagine I helped with that. Sometimes I let the task at hand consume me, and people think I'm obsessed. Trust me, the day I no longer have to talk about the shadow curse will be a happy one. What would you like to know?
Don't take this the wrong way, but you're quite large for an elf.
I am? Trust me, it's been said. You show more restraint than most in avoiding the subject until now.
Any idea how that came about?
Who's to say? Perhaps there's a half-orc buried somewhere in my ancestry.
Hey!
Or perhaps not. Sometimes I think conventional wisdom is too narrow about what someone can or cannot be. Stranger things have most certainly happened.
He says to the half-orc standing in front of him. How did you come to be a druid?
I had a friend when I was young, long ago. He played with me in the forests where I grew up. But eventually, I realized no one else had heard of him. It was Thaniel, of course. Nature was my very first friend. I get older, but he hasn't changed a day. I knew then that I had to be more than a companion to him. I had to be a protector.
Well then, if Thaniel is always a child, what exactly is he? Do you have people out there somewhere? Family, friends, lover, perhaps?
You're not a doppelganger, are you? Trying to study me to learn all my secrets so you can take my place? Save for me, my line perished a long time ago. They rest in High Forest now, near the shade of the grandfather tree. The Grove became my family, with Sylvanas as my teacher. And now I have you.
Okay. You're better off with me anyway, we can say. You didn't answer the part about lovers. You have me? Let's not get carried away. Circumstances brought us together. Well, let's just say, I'm sorry for your loss.
It was a long time ago. The wounds don't heal, but they become more bearable.
Out of curiosity, I'm gonna say you didn't answer that part about lovers.
I'm 350 years old. Of course there have been lovers. Just because I love nature doesn't mean I'm betrothed to it. Though sometimes nature needs reminding.
Hold on. Nature needs reminding of what exactly?
Well, I didn't pick this scar up in battle. I was in wild shape, Only I forgot it was the season when bears are particularly social.
Oh, what?
A she-bear claimed me as her own and did not appreciate being spurned.
Okay. I didn't even think about that. Right, a druid who can shapeshift into animals. Of course, there's that aspect of... Wow. Has he ever... Surely not. No, I mean, he spurned her, right? Yeah. Spurned her. Don't leave me hanging. Is there someone in your life right now?
Right now, I bed down alone, I'm afraid. Perhaps once I talk less of curses and parasites, my fortunes will improve.
And we can turn to other matters. Oh, here we go. Tell me something about yourself that I wouldn't even think to ask.
I suppose you wouldn't be shocked to learn I love animals and nature?
No.
I know. Well-trodden territory. Well then, let's see. I whittle in my spare time, and I've something of a sweet tooth. Although everyone's very amused when I say I like honey.
That's very amusing. So you turn into a bear and you like honey? A little on the nose.
I like what I like. Once you get to my age, you realize there's little point in denying yourself, so long as others aren't affected.
I mean, how do you maintain those big muscles if you're always eating honey? Whittling? What do you make?
Ornaments, utensils, and ducks. I like ducks.
I like ducks too. Thank you for sharing.
Thank me by returning the favor, why don't you? Come on. I'm sure you've something better than carving wooden ducks.
Hey, I like ducks. We could say, I live in mortal fear of krakens. Though I've never actually seen one.
Well, they are fierce creatures from what I understand. But as long as you avoid the high seas, I think you can consider yourself safe.
That's enough for now.
Anytime.
All right, we got all his dialogue done. Now, the shack with Oliver, I believe, was up here. How much time do I have? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Is that going to be enough time? There he is. Hey, kid. Thaniel or Oliver?
Not back to gloat, are you? Nobody likes a bad winner.
Though shrouded in shadows, the child's resemblance to Thaniel is unmistakable. This must be his dark half, warped by the curse.
I still think you might have tricked me. If you did, I'll figure it out.
I know who you really are and where you really belong. You need to reunite with Thaniel.
Spoil sport. I'm not going back. I like it here. I've made a family for myself. I get to play all the time.
We could lunge at him. Dear God. Like it or not, you don't belong here.
Yes, I do. You can't make me do anything. I don't want to play with you anymore.
He's fled. We need to track him down. Wherever the curse is the strongest, that's where he'll go. That's where he'll feel safe.
Oh, no. We gotta go into a shadow portal? Really? Alright. What? Oh, dear God. Do I have time for this? I don't know if I have time for this. Oh, we're back here. Night Dome? Huh. Ah! Well, what are these? Shadow Friend? The Shadow Friend. Let's break this up a little bit.
Shall be done.
That's a lot of friends. Necrotic Claws. Oh, Gale is now sleeping. Okay, well, let's see. We've got a big bear guy now. Wild shape cave bear. Conjure a woodland being. Jeez. How do I make this larger? There we go. Shillelagh. Oh, interesting. Let's conjure a woodland being. Cool. She's got spike growth. Fallen Lover. Summon a wood woad bound to your tree to fight alongside you. What? Okay. Entangle. Strengthen Shillelagh. Let's try Fallen Lover. Oh, wow. Wow. Cool. Right. That's awesome. He's got Entangle, Regeneration. Oh. I mean, these only have 1 damage. I mean, shame to waste a turn on that. Evokes an attack of opportunity. Oh, okay. Okay. The wood woad regains 10 hit points if it walks through a vine surface, unless it recently took fire damage. Cool.
Enemies afoot.
Your staff or club becomes magical. It deals 6 to 34 bludgeoning damage. All right. Cool. Not enough points.
The scent of blood is in the air.
Then let's try Wild Shape Cave Bear. That's awesome. You have assumed a different shape. You can dismiss it to change back to your original shape. Okay. But he's out of points. Okay. I used all my good stuff. I guess I should have long rested. Whoops.
Stop that! You're supposed to be playing, not breaking things.
Breathe deep and move.
You want to play? Let me show you my favorite toy.
Oh no. Oh no! What? Oh my god, did they just keep coming? Blinded. Multi-attack. Aim multiple attacks at a target. 13 to 30 damage. All right. I mean, yeah, that nearly halved his damage. Or halved his health. Well, that didn't do anything. Damage, okay. Not enough movement for that. Okay, let's see. Sunbeam. Nice.
All I wanted to do was play.
Okay. He just keeps summoning them. Right.
The power of the bear lies within me.
Critical miss. Come on.
Why couldn't you just leave me alone? Why can't I just stay here playing? I had everything I've ever wanted, right here! And you've ruined it. I'm not leaving. You can't make me.
Be gentle. He's much more than a child. But he doesn't truly know that.
Halcyon in bear form. Whoops, they didn't plan their dialogue around this. So it looks like he takes the HP away from the barrier that surrounded him to generate his little friends. So by killing the friends, I'm also at the same time damaging the barrier that was around him. By killing that last friend, it shattered the barrier. Runozilla on Twitch says, "Hi Ox, this is my first of your streams. Well, welcome to the broadcast. I'm glad you're here." Right, Cat5 said that I should have Halson talk to him, so I'm going to choose the option, talk to him, Halson. You know what needs to be said better than anyone.
It shall be done.
Cave Bear approves.
Oliver, nobody's making you leave. This is your home. But it is dark, empty, lonely. I don't want you to be alone. I want you to be with Thaniel.
Why should I go back to him? He abandoned me.
No, you were stolen from each other. Neither of you are to blame. And I know your pain. I truly do.
That is an empathetic
Thaniel
bear
was my
ear.
friend also. I played with him, grew up while he stayed the same. He made me who I am today. And then he was ripped away from me. Same as for you. But you need not be alone any longer. You need not invent friends. Thaniel is back. He's waiting for you.
Fine. I'll do it. It might be nice to be with him again. Bye. And thank you for playing with me.
Everybody approved of that. Will, Karlach, and the Cave Bear approved. Will wasn't even here, and Will approved. Okay.
It's done, at last. Soon the land will be unshrouded. We should return to Thaniel when we can.
Hooray! All right. Well,
I am prepared.
Let's get out of bear form. Dismiss wild shape. There we go. If only we had done that before. These are the guys we killed last time we were here.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
I think that's everything. Didn't we leave that spider here glitching out? I think we did, but the glitch is fixed now. Okay, entrance. Entrance to what? Right, let's go back to last light.
Light in. Hearth aglow and lanterns lit. Just like 100 years ago.
That are plenty worse in their way.
Okay, I'm gonna do a hard save.
I imagine the vista was more idyllic back then. As were its patrons' chances of surviving the walk home.
And there we go. I'm all out of time, so that's it for today's broadcast. I feel like we made a lot of progress. We got through most of Moonrise Tower. We got well on our way through Thaniel's side quest here. So think next week. Well, next week I'm not broadcasting because I'm going to be out of town. But the next time we pick up with Baldur's Gate 3, we'll be able to go to the mausoleum and hopefully finish up things here in Act 2. Thanks, everybody, for joining. Had a great time today. Hope you did as well. For tomorrow, Thursday, Scotch and Smoke Rings, I'll be playing another game. It's going to be a whole lot of fun, and I look forward to seeing you there. Tune in to find out what game that's going to be. I'll keep you up to date on news concerning my computer. I hope it gets here before I leave, but I'm not crossing my fingers. At any rate, thanks for coming, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday, and I'll see you again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.